Good morning, gaming people. Good morning, gaming people. Good morning, gaming people. Good Guess what, my dudes? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? There are some news. So I'm just gonna jump into them. And I'm gonna say, this is Mounts and Fairy Tales, and these are Path of Exile 2 news for you. Now let's have a look. So we have a couple of new news posts right here, so I'm just going to jump straight into them. We have this new support gem post. In the 0.2.0 update for Path of Exile 2, we are adding a lot of new support gems with an emphasis on skills that are lacking support gem options. Check out the Derange, Volcanic Eruption, Embitter, Concoct, and Commiserate. This is just a small taste of the many new support gems. Let's have a look. Okay, so first one here is the Derange. Supported skills can gain an energy shield cost equal to your intelligence. Supported skills deal 8% more non-ailment damage over time per 100 intelligence. Okay. So support skills which you use yourself, which can deal damage. Supported skills gain energy shield, yeah, cost equal to your intelligence, while also dealing more non-ailment damage over time based off your intelligence. Okay, that's it, guys. Let's have a look. Okay. So it is this this little circle. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, next one here, Volcanic Eruption. Supports melee strike. Melee strike skills you use yourself. Supported skills trigger Volcanic Eruption on hit against ignited enemies. Okay. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's those little fireballs, or those little, yeah, those little fireballs. Yeah, those 4 little fireballs there. Nice. Cool. Okay, and then we have the Embitter. If supported skills would gain extra damage of any other type, they gain extra cold damage instead. Oh, wow. Okay. Really? So that means that if you have a skill and you have another support gem that actually gains that skill more damage, if you slot this in bitter also, it's gonna turn every like extra damage that you would gain into cold damage instead. Well, that's really interesting. Let's keep looking. Yeah, so that's actually a fireball. So that's actually a fireball. That's freezing. Wow. Because of the Embitter. That's really interesting. Okay. Next one, we have the Concoct. Supported skills consume 20% of your maximum life flask charges on use. Supported skills have 2% more magnitude of bleeding they inflict per life flask charge consumed. Okay. So that means that this is gonna be like an automatic flask drinker support. That's really interesting. So it means that when you use this skill, you're automatically gonna like have a sip of your life potion.
Stay dead.
Yes. Wow. That's really interesting. So what was that skill called Concoct? Okay. Wow, that's really interesting. So preferably like this support would be on like a skill that you don't use that often, I guess. Because you don't want to be like wasting your mana flasks, right? Wow. That's a really cool one. Let's have a look at the next one. That's really cool though. Okay, so this is the Commiserate. Ailment inflicted by supported skills have 30% increased magnitude if you are afflicted with that ailment when inflicting it. When inflicting an ailment with supported skill, remove that ailment from yourself. Wow. Really? That's interesting. So, in this example, I guess there is like a fire example here. So that means that if you have a fire skill and you are struck by a fire ailment, if you use your own fire skill, that's gonna remove that ailment from you. So you are no longer gonna be like burning or ignited. Let's have a look. Wow. Yeah, that's it. So as you can see here, so you can see that by these little kind of like marks above the enemy's heads here. This is the sign that they are ignited, right? Or like at least weakened to fire damage. Wow, that's really interesting, my dudes. That is really interesting, my dudes. Okay. Wow. So that's the new support gems right there, my dudes. So let's have a look at the next post here, which says in Path of Exile 2's 0.2.0 update, we are making it so that towers can spawn with mechanics, including bosses. Okay. Towers will also be able to have content added by tablets from other towers. So you will be able to juice your towers as much as your maps. What? This is a huge change to towers because people have been complaining, saying, that bah, the towers are boring. Well, in 0.2, this is changing. Let's have a look.
In the 0.2.0 update for Path of Exile 2, we'll be giving all content the ability to spawn in tower maps, including bosses. This means towers will have the same clear requirements as regular maps, and you'll need to fulfill these requirements in order to activate the tower. Towers will be able to randomly generate with content on the Atlas.
Wow.
You'll be able to gain content from using tablets on other towers in this radius as well.
Bro, that's so cool. That is so cool. So that means that the towers are no longer gonna be these boring things that you do just so you can put tablets into them and modify like a certain amount of surrounding maps. So that's how it's been up until now. It's kind of boring because the only thing the only reason why you do the towers is so that you can put these tablets into the completed tower and you can make some modifiers on the surrounding maps. But now the towers are already gonna be they're already going to be able to have like these mechanics and modifiers to them, same as the other maps in the end game. That's really, really interesting. So these have been today's news, Path of Exile 2 news. This is Mounts and Fairy Tales. Come hang out in my live stream over at Twitch, Mounts and Fairy Tales. I mean, let's play some games. Thank you for watching. Okay, so just kicking it off here, guys, with a little look at the news. So, plans for today, my dudes, is I'm gonna be wrapping up my Legacy of Phrecia effort for now. Reason for this, my dudes, is that I'm gonna start prep. I'm gonna start the prepping for the Path of Exile 2 race event, which is 6 days away, or maybe even 5. I'm not sure. Let's have a look at the calendar, because it's the 26th of February today. And the second, how many? Oh no, my dudes. February this year only has freaking 28 days. So that means I'm gonna have less time than I actually initially thought. So I'm only gonna have 3 days, or maybe, yeah, let's say 4 days of prepping. So I'm only gonna have 4 days of prepping for the race event. Oh, I actually thought I was gonna have more time, to be honest. But okay, I don't. So that means there is even a shorter time to practice. So that also means that I'm gonna have to get moving in these like last efforts of the Legacy of Phrecia event for now, because my plan is to revisit. So I do want to revisit, but I also really want to give the race event some nice coverage, you know. Okay. So I actually wanted to make like a little recap of what I've been doing so far. But since I am not 100% sure how much time I'm gonna have in the Legacy of Phrecia event after, you know, moving over to PoE 2 again, I want to first and foremost focus my efforts in getting to level 80 on my Harbinger. This was my starter for this event. So this is the build I'm gonna be mostly playing for today, I think. I am gonna have, like, I am gonna go and revisit the other builds as well, but I really want to push this character to 80. To get all the rewards from this event. Okay, so I just turned level 76. I've kind of like just been farming the Act 10. Because maps was a little rough for me. Let's quickly go to the mines here. I just want to see... Okay, so I don't have a lot of sulfite actually, so let's just go to the Ravaged Square here. There is still some XP to be gained for me in Act 10. So even though I'm like 10, 12 levels, like between 10 and 12 levels higher than this zone, there are still XP to be gained here. So my XP hasn't like completely halted. So that's kind of like why I'm still staying here in these zones. I'm trying to just kind of like fly through them. And I'm alternating between like this, all of the zones in Act 10, pretty much. So it's pretty much a Act 10 farm. That I'm doing. Also setting myself up a little with like currency and stuff, because that has kind of like been a little issue for me since I've decided to play SSF, and also because I've so since I'm playing SSF, I cannot be like doing the currency trading or any other form of trading. And also I've been wanting to try a lot of different things, so that means that I've made 4 characters, and all of those characters have had some help from the you know, the currency that I've already been making on my first couple of builds. So that means I don't have like the currency that I would have had if I actually did yeah, just play one character, you know. Which is also gonna make it, you know, a little also gonna make it like a little more tricky to get like really fast to the end game these from like these last acts. But yeah, it is what it is, and I've been having a blast. I just have to say, I've been having a blast with the Legacy of Phrecia event so far. I know that I'm gonna have a blast when I decide to take a little break from the PoE 2 race. But I do really want to focus on the Path of Exile 2 race. And I want to prep, and I have like a lot of plans, a lot of things that I want to you know, check out, and yeah, in order to be as prepared as possible for the event. I mean, I've kind of like been thinking about like how I could approach the Legacy of Phrecia also with like the race PoE 2 race in mind, and that's why I decided also to go for the solo self-found. Because the race is going to be a solo self-found race. So I kind of like wanted to set myself up so that I can, yeah, kind of like simulate a little, you know, how that experience is going to be when the race actually goes live. And that's also what I'm going to be practicing. I'm going to be checking out a bunch of, hopefully a bunch of different builds for the race. Like, try to see what I think or what I believe is going to be like a really fast character to play for the race. So that's going to be really interesting. So yeah, that's the plan. So today I'm kind of like just revisiting. I'm getting this my event starter. I'm getting my event starter to level 80, just to have that done. And yeah, we'll revisit the other builds that I made, the Daughter of Ashabi, the Puppeteer, and also the last one that I started yesterday, the Shadow, the Blind Prophet, which has not yet ascended. So yeah. So I will be having a nice little session here today, guys. But this will be my last Legacy of Phrecia session for now, as stated in the title of this stream. So yeah. That's what's up for today. And then I really hope that I have the energy to do a back to PoE 2 prepping session later. And that's hopefully gonna be great. I'm really thinking about those tower updates that are coming as well. So it's like, okay, so how's that gonna feel? You know, how's that gonna feel to know that those changes are coming, and yeah, but they are not still there. So what we also got news of a little earlier is that they are planning to release the 0.2 update in a month. So we are hopefully 4 weeks away from a big PoE 2 update. But that also means that there is gonna be room for some more Legacy of Phrecia. So hopefully, I'm hoping that I'm actually hoping that they are that they decide to keep this Legacy of Phrecia event running a little longer, so that when the racing is over in PoE 2, we are gonna have like it would be like just a blast to have like a couple of weeks, just like maybe 2 weeks, 2 weeks of like some more Phrecia before like the big PoE 2 update drops. So that would be ideal for me, at least. That would be ideal. I would really love it for you know, focus on the event. Event's gonna be over in like 2.5 weeks. Then back to Phrecia. Keep this event going for maybe like, I don't know, 1 more month or something. And then I can go back, discover or wrap up this project, my Legacy of Phrecia project, have a couple of weeks to do it, get like all the characters to endgame, all the characters ascended, and yeah, have a bunch of time to kind of like explore and yeah, kind of like feel that I'm getting like a proper, having time to get like a proper wrap up of the Phrecia event. And also it's going to be really interesting to see what they decide to do when the event is over. If they are actually deciding to, like, what I'm hoping is that they're going to keep the new ascendancies. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that they're gonna keep the new ascendancies, like get the old ones back, and let the old ones battle the new ones. You know, that would be great. That would be really interesting. What is this belt right here? Belt of the Deceiver. Increased global physical damage. 30% reduced extra damage from crit strikes. 14 plus all elemental resistances. Nearby enemies are intimidated. Wow. That's interesting. That's really interesting. But what does it mean that the nearby enemies are intimidated? I need to do some research. Okay, so Intimidate is a debuff that causes the affected target to take 10% increased attack damage. Okay, so it's a debuff. Effectively giving you 10% increased attack damage. Interesting. Yeah. Ooh, I got another one here. Prismatic Eclipse. Okay. Chance to block attack damage while dual wielding. Added physical damage. Increased global physical damage with weapons per red socket. 12% increased global attack speed per green socket. Yeah. And 0.4% of physical attack damage leached as mana per blue socket. That's really interesting. It has some dex requirement though, which I don't have because I'm not really a dex focused player. But this Belt of the Deceiver is also really cool, actually. Yeah, dropping some cool uniques here. Yeah, game is making an effort to keep me in here. Yeah, that's how I like to how to look at it. Yeah, but I just have to say, I mean, this event has been a blast. I have like it's a combination. It's a combination of like PoE 2 and this event, but you know, I really feel like oh my god, this has been the best experience of Path of Exile for me ever. And I've not been playing Path of Exile for like 10 years, but yeah, I've been playing it, and I feel like I've learned so many things. Putting myself like in a situation where I have kind of like limited myself with the solo self-found mode. But I've also limited myself and put like a time restraint on myself. Like having this, like there is something happening in a couple of weeks, or I'm just gonna give myself like a week to play this and try to learn as much as possible. It's been just amazing. And approaching the builds in this like combination of like following some other people's at least passive tree, and kind of like adapting it to my character as I go. That's just been a great experience. So I really recommend that, like, if you are a noob, a noob like me, or this is at least how I'm enjoying to play the game, is that at the moment, is that I'm like picking a so for example for this build, I am following this POB right here, which is the Summon Raging Spirit Necromancer initially, but I mean, I'm a Harbinger. But so this is the tree that I'm following here. Also the keystones, you know, learning about those. The masteries. Also, like the way the gear is set up here, I don't have the exact gear that's listed here, you know. I don't have that because I simply don't have it. I haven't found it, you know, and I'm playing solo self-found, so I can't trade. But having like this kind of like skeleton, I'm not doing like exactly how these skills are set up either. I'm doing a lot of I'm doing a lot of the skills. I'm not doing all of the auras, for example, yet. But yeah, I'm just using this as a like as a skeleton, and like making something that's similar, but still not the same, you know. And I really like that approach. I really like that approach, and also playing SSF, being kind of like forced to use whatever you have. Like, so when you get like a quest reward, bunch of like skill gems and stuff, and you don't have a lot of skill gems that are like suited to your build. Like, I mean, you just like you grab something. Okay, I have a red socket open on my boots, for example. Okay, let's try it. Let's put it into the build, you know? Let's give it a go. And I think that's really interesting. Actually, let's see if we have that Tempest Shield. Because that's actually going to give me a... Yes, we have the Tempest Shield. Tempest Shield is actually going to help me. It's actually really going to help me on my defenses. So let's slot that aura in. It enchants my shield with the power of storms, which lashes out to deal arcing lightning damage to attacks when you block them. The buff grants 18% chance to block spell damage while holding a shield. Chains one time and also grants immunity to shock. Yeah, that's the Tempest Shield. Yeah, so that's an aura that I really want. It's hopefully gonna make me a little more tanky here. And it's crazy. I have so much reserved here of my mana, so yeah, let's see how this is gonna go, because I also have my Purity of Elements and my Clarity. Yeah, let's hope this is not gonna just like ooh. Yes, I do need to be a little careful here. Oh my god. I have some serious damage here. Flame Slicer, the Hateful. Yeah, so this is definitely like a ranged type build right here. So it's kind of like it's really interesting approach, like because I'm just sending out all my minions, and I have a lot of them, and I'm just sending them out to kind of like do my do like the damage for me, the raging spirits and the skeletons. And also summoning all these like phantasms here, these extra little minions. Oh, there is a corrupted area down there. Okay. Yeah, so actually my main goal for this session, my dudes, is wrapping up Legacy of Phrecia for now. Getting this this character that I started the event with, my Harbinger. Getting this character to level 80. Hopefully we can jump in and do some maps. Yeah. And kind of like just get a nice wrap up to the Phrecia event for now. Because focus will switch already tonight to Path of Exile 2. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see because people have been developing, like people have been building some pretty insane builds during this these like last these first couple of months of Path of Exile 2. I mean, we are almost 3 months in. It's just insane to think about. It's insane to think that it's 3 months since the launch of Early Access, Path of Exile 2. It felt like the 3 months leading up to the release felt like an eternity. And now it's just like 3 months later, poof. You know, time just, where did it go? It's insane. Yes, I'm not getting like a lot by you know, by hanging out in these like lower areas of the game. I mean, Act 10 is now kind of like a lower area because I could technically go into the maps. But my defenses are suffering. My defenses are really suffering. So that's why it's kind of dangerous for me to like push further into maps, or like to actually make the step and kind of like focus on only maps. But the only way for me to kind of like just get over that little edge, right? That little edge right there is to kind of like take some time, take a couple of hours, get a few more levels, because then I'm gonna be able to handle a little more, and then I'm just gonna have to throw myself into the maps and hopefully get some gear, get some upgrades to my gear. But for now, I mean, I'm not getting like a lot of you know, a lot of good items here. It's like defenses. That's my biggest priority right now. So even though if I like dropped a really nice item that's gonna give me like a lot more damage, it's still gonna be kind of scary because my defenses are lacking, you know. And since my defenses are lacking, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be in this situation where it's like I'm going into the maps. Yeah, I'm probably gonna clear, but I'm also gonna be in a situation where it's like, yeah, but the enemies could get me also, like at any time, and there's gonna be like a punishment for my XP, and that's just gonna be a bad situation. So I want to set myself up so that I'm in a situation where I actually feel like I'm progressing, and I'm not like worried that like around every corner is gonna be an XP loss, you know. Hey Hutch, what's up, my dude? How are you doing today? So I'm wrapping up the events. I know you already went back to Path of Exile 2, right? Well, I'm wrapping it up today for now, and then I'm heading over to PoE 2. I'm excited. At the moment, I'm excited for PoE 1. I'm excited for PoE 2. I mean, what more can you ask for? What more can you ask for? Okay, let's head back there. So ideally, I want to be running like the highest zone in Act 10. That's ideally like the zone I want to be farming now. And that's not this zone. Torch Courts, the Torch Courts are monster level 65. I probably want to go to... yeah, if there is a zone that is 68, that would be great, because that would be kind of like the same level as a map. Same monster level as the first maps. So that's kind of like where I want to stay now for best possible XP. Also, I need to have a look at where I'm actually supposed to go on the tree as well. Okay, so let's just have a quick look here. Setting up my little defensive army here. Okay, so let's have a look. Yeah, I'm actually supposed to be going down here for these extra defenses, the resistances. I'm over here for some defensive. That's at least what I should do now. Some defensive jewel here. So that's like that's what the next couple of levels are gonna be. So preferably like where I am right now, I should probably go over here to next level, get some more strength for some more max life, and also up here for some like hopefully I can either craft or I have like a jewel. That's gonna be really great to put in here. That's the plan. As I feel like this corrupted area right here could potentially be kind of rippy. So I'm just gonna have a look at my map here, which is the highest zone. So the reliquary is 67. Ossuary also 67. Yeah, so probably like Ossuary and reliquary, kind of like just jumping between these two would be probably a good idea. Ravage Square is only monster level 64. I am able to clear this zone fairly quickly though. But the question is if it's gonna like really gonna if I'm really gonna like, so the question is, okay, should I stay in this, like I know I can kind of like do this pretty safe, but the XP is gonna be like a little slower, or am I gonna like force myself to do a you know, a little like rougher zone that I'm not gonna be able to like do as quickly as this zone, but I will be gaining like more XP faster, you know. And that's kind of like just that's just like a feeling that you kind of like have to, you know, you kind of like have to feel, okay, what's you know, what's safe, because at this point that XP loss is kind of major, because it takes time. Now it takes time to actually grind for the XP. So you kind of like have to consider like, okay, is it gonna be worth it, you know? Is it gonna be worth it to go to a zone that's maybe more risky? Like, it's more rewarding, but it's also more risky. It's kind of like a decision you have to make. So it's gonna be really bad if I have to grind for like an hour just to just to get the XP that I lost back. So that's not the situation I want to be in, you know. Okay, torch quartz. Yeah, no, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to the ossuary, and that zone is supposed to be I'm supposed to be able to access the ossuary from the zone I'm already in, so I just gotta find the entrance. Yeah, but I mean, going back to PoE 1 after playing 650 hours of PoE 2, like, great, for a couple of months. It's, I mean, it's been really great, and I'm so happy that it's been so great, you know. I've been so happy that this experience has been so great. Because it really gives you something to look forward to, right? Something that you know is gonna be good. So I'm playing PoE 1 now, right? This event. But since I like took a break from Path of Exile 2 and moved over to PoE 1 to focus here, I've been excited and looking forward to getting back into PoE 2. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same when I go back to PoE 2 now for a while. It's going to be the same. I'm going to be looking forward to going back to PoE 1 and playing more Phrecia, you know, or playing more just more PoE1 in general. And that's, I think, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that's been feeling this, but like that's kind of like the feeling that a lot of ARPG players have been wanting. Like that feeling that you, like, you know that there is something new coming, kind of like right around the corner type thing. Like there is always something to look forward to. Because that's kind of like how these games actually work, you know? You always have some kind of like that what keeps you going and what keeps you wanting to explore different builds and stuff, because you feel like, yeah, there's always more to explore, there's always more to, so like if you achieved a certain achievement like on one character, there is always going to be that want to achieve the same thing on a different character, like a different character class, or maybe even on the same class but on a different build, you know. And that's kind of like what keeps us going, you know. So having that feeling in the same, like the same game, I mean, it's just so genius, a stroke of genius, you know. Like separating, like it's in many ways very similar, you know. A lot of the systems and things are very similar, but it's still like different enough that you feel like when you go from Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2, it's such a big difference that it feels like you are moving between two separate games, right? But in theory, it is pretty much the same game, right? So instead of like expanding Path of Exile 1, like giving it, I don't know, like 6 more acts, so there would be like 16 acts in Path of Exile 1, and like a huge upgrade to like the graphics and everything. Instead of doing that, create Path of Exile 2. But Path of Exile 2, I mean, however, you, like, no matter how you think about it, it's like Path of Exile 2 is hopefully gonna be the greatest Path of Exile. Like, if you remove the 1, remove the 2, it's gonna be the greatest Path of Exile update ever. Like, expansion. So to me, at least that's what I want to feel, you know? I want to feel that that this is the greatest expansion. Path of Exile is Path of Exile 2 is the greatest expansion to Path of Exile ever. It's a game mode. It's a game mode, kind of, you know? And I know I've said it many times before, but I'm gonna say it again. It's like, it's really like learning. Like, if you play both games, you're gonna learn. So if you play Path of Exile 1, you're gonna learn things about Path of Exile 2. If you play Path of Exile 2, you're gonna learn things about Path of Exile 1. So it's like, it's a win-win for the other game. Like, it's a win for Path of Exile 2 if you're playing Path of Exile 1, and the other way around, you know? And that's just the way it is, you know? I don't care that that's a 6er. Get the jewelers. So at this point, I don't care. I'm not thinking a lot about those other characters that I have. I'm kind of like trying to primarily focus on this one. Because I know, since I'm moving over already, you know, tonight, I'm moving over to Path of Exile 2. There is no there's no point in me of like approaching this the same way that I've been doing the last 5 days or 6 days. Now I'm just trying to like squeeze every little piece of juice out of this event grape before I'm shifting focus. Yeah, I'm excited to see, you know, how is it gonna be to like go back to PoE 2 now. I'm excited. Because now there are some builds and stuff to explore, right? Now there are stuff to explore. And also, this event has been like learning. I've kind of like been learning myself the importance of actually being inspired by others. That's super important. Being inspired by other people, it's one of the greatest things in life, I think. Because everything is kind of like inspired by something, right? And like claiming something like you are the inventor of something, that's potentially gonna put you in a rough spot, right? Because if you are the inventor of something, you are gonna be challenged on a lot of things, right? You're gonna be challenged on like people critiquing you and like saying, yeah, so I was inspired by this, but I went ahead and like I made a better version, you know. But just being like in a kind of like mind state that yeah, there are a lot of things to try, a lot of things to do, a lot of things to, you know, and just like trying a bunch of different stuff and learning. That's just great feeling for me. I'm not the inventor of anything, I think. I'm just an observer of great things, you know? Kind of like my approach. I'm not sure if I actually have this hideout unlocked. Yes, hideout unlocked. Okay. Actually says up here that it's unlocked. Okay. This is a cool hideout. Like a skeleton hideout would be great for like a Halloween themed episode of Mountain Fairy Tales in Rayclast. Yeah, so also what I want to do before I leave, I want to make sure that like before I shift my focus to PoE 2, that is, I want to make sure that I put like as much as I can into King's March, like put as much gold into King's March and upgrade, you know, as much as I possibly can. Because I know that King's March is gonna be you know, sitting there for a while, you know, not having a lot of productivity. So yeah, so I'm gonna make sure that I like put as much gold and upgrades into King's March as I possibly can, so that city can be like, it's gonna be there and kind of like grow itself when I'm playing PoE 2. So I wish like I've never gotten to that point actually in King's March where there is like potentially like, so I don't know how long like the biggest kind of like shippings are, but I wish that there was like yeah, this is like a week or like 3 days or a week or like maybe even 2 weeks, you know, big shipping that you've been like you're working on this huge shipment that you're gonna send out, and it's gonna potentially like bring you some incredible stuff. So then you have something to look forward to more than, you know, just like okay, 40 minutes in like 40 minutes or 2 hours, or you know, that would be interesting if they kind of like develop King's March that way, like they keep developing King's March. I really hope they do. Because it's a really interesting concept that you can have like, you know, the map runners and everything. Like King's March is it's a fantastic mechanic. But it would be really nice, you know, if King's March kept like getting these cool things added to it. That would be great. So what I'm thinking mostly about when like updating the King's March, I think it would be like the length of the shipments, or like the sizes of the shipments. Like imagine if you could like make this and also if there were some like recipes, like some, like, you know, okay, so if you put this many of these resources into the shipment, you put this many of these resources, like there was like a kind of like a guaranteed like big outcome, you know, that would be really interesting. More like target farmable things. I think that's always gonna be like a good thing. So you're farming, you know, these specific things, or specific, you know, specific bosses, specific areas, because you know, that's where you're gonna get this, because you want to do more of this, you know. I mean, it kind of is like that with the end game mechanics, right? It's like if you want to do more breaches, you kind of like focus on the breaches and getting like the modifiers that you need to get even more breaches. But it would be nice if there was like this. So I know people have been really wanting this like bestiary in Path of Exile 2. So like, not exactly how it is now with like the Einar system, but a little different. So when you go into, for example, your unique tab, or actually on the weapon itself, like for example on the unique weapon itself, it would be great if there was like some, if that item is like targetable farm, like it's, you're able to target farm it. It would be so nice to like have that information on the item itself, so that when you look at the mods and you look at the look at items, or like, so for example like this patch, so when you look at it, like it could say, like maybe like all the way on the bottom there, it could say like can be found like in a specific area, because that, or like can be found by defeating, you know, or this and this boss. Like how it's presented is not so important, but just so it's presented so that it's understandable where you can actually get it. Okay, so we did the ossuary. We did get some pretty decent XP right there. I want to level at least one more level before I attempt going into mapping again, because I am suffering on the defenses still, but pretty much the only way to fix that now, because I've done like upgrades to my at my crafting bench on my resistances. Perhaps I could go to King's March and see if I can like get some runes imprinted. That's gonna give me some more resistances. But I think still what's really gonna make the difference is items with like the correct rolls on them. So when I'm getting like the base types that I'm looking for, or getting the item types that I'm looking for, I'm gonna have to try to roll more of them as well to really try to get some big upgrades, because I need big upgrades to my resistances. It's not like it's like I need a lot. I need like from between, I guess, 25 to 40 more of resistances before I can like comfortably run around and don't feel like I'm that I can be wrecked at any time in a tier 1 map. But hands down, I feel like the best way, like what I've learned most, like the game mode I've learned the most about the game in is solo self-found, SSF. Forcing yourself to not like, get some tips and tricks like, okay, you should get this, you should do this, you should do that, but actually being in here, not being able to do just whatever. Being restricted in what you can do, having to like adapt, like constantly be thinking about, like changes that you need to do, upgrades that you need to do, but not in a speed of like training where you can just like get to late game, end game like really quickly, because you can just like buy the gear. Because the gear is huge in this game. So it's not that I'm rocking like bad gear at the moment. It's not necessarily bad, this gear. It's really great gear for a little earlier part of the game. But now in like late campaign, like the last act, this is not the greatest gear at all. So I want to get back to that feeling, I want to get back to that feeling that I had earlier in the campaign, where I was just like freaking blasting everything, So I want to get back to that feeling, and that has just like it feels like that feeling has just like slowly been getting worse and worse. Like my damage has been getting worse, my survivability has been getting worse, and that's just like a huge sign that okay, there is something you need to fix. You're not going to be able to keep going like this, with the same gear you had like 3 acts ago, And especially that the resistance, like the resistance penalty that you get from like, both moving from Act 5 to Act 6, but also from Act 10 to endgame. I mean that it's a huge punishment right there. So, and you need to fix it. Like you actually need to do some changes, because it's not gonna work if you don't. I mean, you're not gonna be able to progress if you don't fix those issues. Pretty much. It's just gonna game is just gonna throw you up against the wall and kind of like threaten you. The game, you know, it's gonna say that, hey, listen, it's gonna give you these like shocks to the system, kind of letting you know that hey, you need to change some stuff. Okay, so 51. Okay, so where do I need to go now? So I was gonna alternate between the reliquary and the ossuary. That was the plan. Okay, so let's try to just give this a little blast here. So I want to be moving as fast as possible between the reliquary and the ossuary. Yeah, so I remember being stuck in the reliquary. For like the first couple of times that I like did the campaign and got the maps and stuff. Like I can still remember like being in reliquary jail, and I think pretty much the reason that you're ending up in the reliquary jail is because of that huge resistance drop, like the huge penalty to your resistances that you're getting from clearing Act 10. Okay, but the warm-up is over, guys. About an hour with a little warm-up here. Now let's see if we can just blast a couple of levels here so we can move into these maps. And spend the like a big part of this session just like trying to get as far as possible into the mapping. And I mean, I'm probably not gonna get that far today, to be honest, but yeah, let's farm some maps. Hopefully I'm gonna get some nice map drops in this session. Just like I need to go to those areas where I can get the gear that I need, and also I do need to farm the currency. There's no way for me to just like get 50 chromatics or even 10 fusings. The only thing that's gonna give me that right now is the farming. Yeah, so I remember being I've been in the reliquary jail before. Yeah, and I have to say it's not the best feeling, but yeah. But it's nice to see. Oh, it's nice to see actually, because it also gives me this like I'm realizing, okay, so when I've been creating my own builds, like just like going from scratch, like doing whatever, not looking at kind of like any type of build or guide or anything, I pretty much got kind of like stuck in the same area. So it's not necessarily that I am extremely bad at creating a build. It's more that that part of the game is something that I need to understand, that it's really important when you get to, like, when you complete the Act 10 and you are supposed to be moving into the end game. A huge focus needs to be to get your bricking resistances back up and running, because you're taking that huge blow to your resistances. So your focus should be like 100% actually should be on like fixing those resistances, to be honest. So that kind of like has to be the focus, you know, because unless you can't progress, right? So right now, in solo self-found, to me, you know, it's super risky. It's super risky for me to yeah, first of all, I don't have like the pieces of gear that I would really like to have, like the 6 links and the stuff like that. I don't have it, and I can't trade for it. So I'm kind of like, I'm stuck. I'm kind of stuck until I get upgrades that are, you know, close to, or at least as good as what I'm already, you know, rocking. And that's a big grind. Like, that grind is so big. Yeah. The grind of like yeah, I would say like there is like kind of like a middle section between Act 10 and maps. And if you are not prepared to go to maps, the maps are gonna freaking destroy you. You know? And every map is gonna be like freaking Uber boss. You know? Every single map is gonna be like an Uber boss if you are not prepared, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be extremely hard if you're not set up correctly. But I mean, you don't necessarily want to feel like you have to fight like an Uber boss difficulty boss in map tier 1, right? But I mean, it's gonna be hard, you know? It's and that's kind of like the point as well, right? It's supposed to be hard. You're supposed to not be able to just like... So in PoE 2, at the moment, it's kind of like a weird balancing of the maps. It's not like in PoE 1 at all, I think. I think it's really different. You know, you can really feel like... you can really... in Path of Exile 1, at least that's my opinion, in Path of Exile 1, you can really feel the difference between like a tier 1 and a tier 2 in a way that makes you think like, yeah, man, I'm like, I can do the tier 1s, but man, I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet to go to the tier 2s, you know? You can get that feeling. Path of Exile 1, I kind of like went from tier... I think it was maybe like at some point. What point was it? Like 8 or 9 maybe? I went from 8 to 9. Like, boom, straight to 15s. I mean, that's just weird, right? But that was also because I was doing the trading. I was able to trade for like these like really high-end, high tier maps. And that's something that I don't necessarily love about trading. That's one of the things, like, that you're able to like you don't have to go there to farm. Like, you don't have to do that grind to go there and farm those materials, farm those things so that you can do this and this activity, right? To get this and like such and such items, you know. I think that's what's fun, you know. So right now I'm on the grind for more currency. I'm also on the grind for experience. I'm on the grind for maps because I'm gonna be needing those maps to do yeah, to progress, you know. And I'm probably gonna have to do like a lot of tier 1s before I move on to tier 2s, you know. And that's how it's supposed to be. Like, you're not supposed to do like one tier 2 map, get like oh, now I got a tier 2 sorry, one tier 1 map, and then in that map you get the tier 2 and you're thinking like, oh yeah, now let's go do the tier 2. No, that's I don't think that's how it works, you know. The way it works is that you progress when you are like super comfortable. I think when you are, or at least you get to this point where you're comfortable in one tier, then you move to the next one. Because unless it's just gonna be like freaking 50-50 if you are like ending, leaving that map with something gained or something lost, you know. At least that's how I feel. And understanding what actually sets you up and makes you ready to handle harder content. One of the biggest mysteries of PoE, you know, understanding what actually makes you eligible for harder content. Okay, so reliquary. Reliquary is done. So let's actually let's hit control here, create a new instance of the square, and we're going to the ossuary, and we are trying to kind of like move a little fast here, not spending. We don't have to like full clear everything here. We're just kind of like trying to rush to the ossuary as fast as we can. Picking up some XP and some, I mean, whatever we kind of like stumble upon. Like, we're not gonna go out of our way to do anything actually here on the way.
When I'm ready and not before.
And I really need to get the flame dash on this character. Yeah, so that that's not something that you would be able to do in like Ruthless. So we was checking out yesterday. If you haven't watched it, I have like a I made a video of me reacting to this guy Makov or Play Life, as it's also called. He actually finished the like, he did all the content in the game in hardcore solo self-found Ruthless. And I learned that in Ruthless, I mean, there are so many things that are harder. Like, you're not gonna be able to think like, oh yeah, I can just go to this vendor and get this this gem. Like, that's not gonna be a fix for you. So you're gonna have to like everything that drops is that's what you get, right? So what I'm trying to say is that you cannot. The only way to get gems in Ruthless mode is by the gems dropping. That's the only way to get them. And that's pretty insane. Australia, let's go. That's the only way to get the gems. And I think that sounds extremely fun, to be honest. I think that sounds so fun. It sounds like an incredible challenge. I have no idea how like if the drop rates are like on gems in Ruthless are better than in SSF or normal. I don't know. Is there work being done on my internet connection today? Or what is happening? What is happening? Is there work being done? Yeah, they have been doing some like work periodically on my internet connection or like on the services. But that was just like a minor little drop there, so yeah. Nothing to worry about, I think. Okay, let's just go straight to the reliquary then. Just reset. Yeah, so this is something that I used to be doing when I was doing like the reliquary jail runs. I was doing like I was just moving like this entire area in kind of like in a circle because this area is like a square kind of, and I was just like moving through like the entire square, going to the waypoint, just resetting. Maybe that actually would be like a good strategy to do now, to be honest. Just like move around in this like kind of square and just get back to the waypoint, reset, do it again. I think maybe that's for like XP, and that's what I'm looking for. That's probably gonna be a really good idea right now, so I don't have to do that run between the reliquary and the ossuary. Just realizing, okay, I'm in jail. I'm in the reliquary jail for now. That's just this part of the game. At least how I'm playing it, you know. Okay, it says that my connection is unstable at the moment, but I think that's just like Twitch recognizing it's just Twitch recognizing that I had like a drop there. So it's kind of like gonna make me let me know for a while. Probably actually all the way up until I like reset. But I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. I'm not gonna be resetting my stream. Ooh! That felt like a level up. I don't know what that effect even was. Okay, so we are just moving in this square here. Trying to make this as effective as possible when it comes to the XP. Just go straight up to the waypoint. Control click it. Reliquary, new. Just reset the zone. And we go again. Wait for it. We're back to square one. Yeah.
When I'm ready and not before.
I'm not gonna care too much about Like, I'm just gonna pick up like what's ever in like really close to me. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like pick up things that like I see. Like for example that chest over there. Like, I mean, I'm just not gonna go for them. I'm just gonna keep moving here. It's more important to me to more important for me to just keep pushing, like keep going, keep going, keep going. Almost kind of like I'm delving, but I'm just doing like the same zone over and over again.
Too much cluster.
And I need to go vendor. Yeah, just going into like a ultra farming mode.
Freedom comes to those who
Immunity to shock. Yeah, it has a lot of more charges here. Yeah, let's do this one. Actually, like a tiny upgrade here. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, so kind of like just keep moving in this little square here, and if I hit like if I hit like a bad situation, like I'm not able to like just keep pushing and progressing, I kind of like just quickly turn around and go in another direction. But like the goal is to just keep going in this square, kind of like in a circle here. I just leveled. Yeah, let's see how big this XP penalty is gonna be now. Like the penalty on how fast I'm actually getting my XP.
When I'm ready and not before.
I mean, it's not that bad, to be honest. As long as that XP bar keeps ticking, it's good. Okay, so we are supposed to be going over here, right? Yes. Yes, I do want those currency orbs. And the normal red, blue, green sockets, like one red, one blue, one green, that's gonna give me a chromatic. That's also something that I'm interested in. But as I said, strat is not to like go out of your way to... It's like if you pick one thing that you're gonna focus on, because there are so many things to do, right? But if you pick one thing that you're focusing on, like if you're focusing on just like XP, that's it, XP. This is kind of like what you want to do, right? Just blast. Like the goal is to move as fast as possible. Kind of like not stopping. Unless you run straight into a wall. Getting a little currencies. Grabbing some gold here. Yes, I don't want to be like going like through, so I don't want to be going like back like into this area and then I have to like go back, kind of like what I'm doing now. I just want to be kind of like moving in the same circle, like clearing most of stuff, but then just going back and resetting, farming. Yes, that's like almost 15% for like just one really quick run right there. Okay, so 14% that was. Okay, I'm not gonna care about that right now. Yeah, so let's see if we are on like a similar, like let's see if we, after one more round here, like one more round around the square, let's see if we are like around 30% progress on the bar. Because that means that like I can see that, okay, yeah, so by kind of like just like rushing through like I'm doing now, I'm getting like 15% per like run through the square. Yeah, so a similar layout as last time. It's gonna be like a smaller square. Yeah, so effectively, this is kind of like what I want to be doing, like in every single like area that I'm in. Like if it gives me some good XP, this is pretty much what I want to do. Like just keep running it over and over again. That's, you know, that's how I'm gonna get the most XP progress and yeah. So it's like realizing that, okay, maybe I'm not gonna focus on like on the drops as much. Not as much as I'm gonna focus on just like clearing. Okay, so now we're back. And we are at 21 here. So that was not as profitable when it comes to the XP as the last run around the square. So maybe be like a little more yeah, maybe not move as fast. Like focusing on actually clearing. Like making sure that well, this is a blue pack. That's gonna give me some nice XP.
I'm ready and not before.
But yeah. I will not stop for those. Like the strong boxes I can stop for. I mean, that's cool, but I'm not gonna be doing those. What's that? Is this a map? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm not gonna be doing those ore deposits, I think. Strong boxes is okay. Strong boxes I will do. Chests, that's like kind of like on the way. Not gonna do this. Nice little Nico map here. Yes, you can actually kind of like treat. I can kind of like treat this this reliquary zone or reliquary map or whatever you want to call it. I can kind of like treat this as it's a map, like it's the same map I'm running all over and over again. That's kind of like how I can look at it. Like, but I don't have to like collect the. I can just keep doing it. I don't have to like collect the itemized map to do it. I can just like keep running it, keep running it. We got some blues here. Magic monsters, they give more experience than normal monsters. Rares also give a nice experience. Then you have the uniques, that's like the best experience. Yeah, so now I have like an average of... I'm gonna have an average of like maybe a little over, maybe like 12% per run here. Last 3 runs. Like between 10 and 15. On average. So that means I need to pretty much do like 10 of these rounds, you know, to progress 1 level. And that's oh, without the monsters destroying me, because if they do, I will be losing XP. So it needs to be like deathless runs. But at this point, it's like the XP that I'm going to be losing is going to be pretty much like 1 run. So that means that I'm going to have to like, it's like almost like 1 run XP wise that kind of like didn't count, you know. Sure to get the blues. More blues. Chaos Orb? Hmm. Yeah, so there's more XP kind of to be made faster if you are just like staying in a zone where you can like effectively get some like decent XP. That's gonna be like more effective than kind of like putting yourself in situations where you can get like these bursts of XP by, you know, staying and doing, you know, just like staying and doing the maps, even though they are like the monster levels are lower, like if you can blast them, to to a certain degree. Like if you have a zone where like you're able to move fast, and you could just like blast, 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 blast. That's gonna be more effective than like banging your head against something that's actually too hard, and potentially like be losing a lot of XP and a lot of time.
Too much clutter.
Because in this zone now, I feel like, yeah, I have like a few, I've had like a one or two of those situations where I've been thinking like, oh, like kind of like, oh, I'm getting like a little stressed because I took like a hit. But I mean, you have to be able to take like some hits, right? Without stressing out. Like without being distracted, kind of. Also trying to be super fast with this.
That would just make
Don't want
life
to spend a lot of time here. Let's get back to the steps, back to the XP. Like for every second I'm spending, you know, like vendoring or doing things like that, I'm effectively holding myself back from XP. Just keep moving. Oh, there's an abyss. Yeah, so I kind of like have to chase it so that it doesn't stop.
when I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, I really like this mechanic. Oh, it's moving again. Yeah, it's getting a little out of hand here now.
Too much
Murderers, Idol. Physical damage, claw attacks. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Gosh darn it.
freedom comes.
Okay. Well, that's some decent freaking fire resistance. That's... Okay, so this is actually a keeper. This is a keeper. Ooh, yeah. This is a good one. This is an upgrade. But I do have to have the... I do have to have the materials to... to upgrade it. But this is an upgrade. Let's see if we can... I mean, it's best to just do it straight away, right? Not wait for... like, you know, if I have the materials... And I think I do, yeah. Yeah. So I need 4 sockets. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna need them to be all blue. Oh, there we go. Yes, okay. I'm gonna need them to be linked. Ooh, first try there. Nice. Okay, so I'm getting a nice chunk of upgrade there to my resistances, actually. So that's a 16% increase on my fire res. Pretty much. Yeah, so I'm pretty much capped there on my fire res, and I'm not suffering anything on my on the other resistances either. And also, since it's such a great upgrade, I am also gonna like plus 20 call it. Yeah, so now it's quite a big difference here. It's 40 more energy shield, and it's almost 200 more armor here. These boots, not so much. I mean, I could like do some chaos on it, but I don't have any chaos. I don't have any chaos. Okay. But this I'm gonna keep. Boots, I'm gonna sell. Yeah, just keep that orb and go back. Crit strike multiplier with lightning skills. Okay.
When I'm ready and not
Okay, so that's pretty much the run right there. So we are gonna go here, we're gonna reset. Oh, expedition.
Come on.
Yeah, we're running through all the mechanics here. Expedition is gonna take me, it's just simply gonna take me too much time right now. Like, that's not what I want to do now. I don't want to spend that amount of time on a mechanic here. I mean, if it is like a mechanic that's, you know, I can do like super quick. I probably can do that expedition quick, but Yeah, it's the amount of time that I'm not hitting monsters with my attacks is that's like potentially XP and resources lost. So that's kind of like the mentality has to be like, yeah, okay, just constantly keep moving, constantly keep hitting stuff. Bro, is this song on repeat? It's just the end of the song. It's just instrumental, okay. Yeah, I'm in some kind of weird
When I'm ready and
playlist now. It's like totally random. Okay, let's oops. Just gotta be careful here. Oop.
much clutter.
Yeah, I have some not so fond memories of running around here in the reliquary with like I don't know, like 1.5k life.
Too much clutter.
Bro, that's some risky business. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this expedition. Just gonna make sure that I don't hit any of the like super nasty modified areas here. I'm not gonna take any risks with this expedition. Okay, so let's just go here. Straight up here. Like this. Straight up here. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Let's have a look here. Always crit strikes. Runic monsters 50% chance to drop additional currency items. Always crit strikes. Okay, let's do it. Oh shit. I need to stay. Oh, I need to stay away from these guys. Yeah, I need to keep them on a distance. They really need to stay away from me.
For the Kelgar!
Heathen wand.
Too
Yeah, that's that one. Volatile. That's the volatile unique in PO2. Look like. Bro, what the heck did I give me like extra currency? Give me nothing. Give me nothing like extra currency.
when I'm ready.
Okay, I think it's about time to go back, reset. Back, reset. I need to check if there is something wrong with my Yeah, let's go back and reset. I probably need to go back in town. Yeah, I was gonna check if there's actually something messed up with my sound here. Are we messed up? No, we're good. Because I had some like delays and stuff earlier. It was kind of weird. But I think that's because like I'm capturing this window. And I don't want to be capturing this window, but I don't think I am now. Or let's have a look actually. No, I'm not. Okay, never mind. Quick trip to the vendors. Quick tip to the vendors.
Comes to those. Hello.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. One more level. Then let's go maps.
When I'm ready.
Let's go maps. Let's go fix our resistances, bros. Pop the box. Animate weapon. Corrupted area. Hmm. Let's go. Let's just do it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be a big risk. I freaking knew it.
When I'm ready and not afraid.
Okay, so I still have the chance to leave this area. I mean, I really don't want to be losing my... Yeah, you know what? You know what? I can still live. That was so close. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna live. Yeah. I'm not gonna risk it with that last boss there. My resistances are just too ass at the moment. No reason to risk it. No reason to risk it. Why are these songs? Why do they keep playing? Like they keep like repeating. I need to find another list here. So what are we listening to today?
Yes.
Do we have any supports we can put on our summoned skeletons here? Any red supports? Any red supports for my summoned skeletons? Elemental damage. More elemental damage. I don't know if my skeletons doesn't do any elemental damage. Right? They actually don't do any elemental damage. Endurance charge on melee stun. Okay. Let's do that one. Maim. Supported attacks or other skills that can maim enemies. Okay. 10% more physical damage. 30% chance to maim on hit. Enemies maimed by supported skills take 10% increased physical damage. Okay. Multi-strike. I actually have the multi-strike. I did not know I had the multi-strike. Life tap. Life gain on hit. Yeah, that's a good one. So, actually, let's do the multi-strike and the life gain on hit. Let's try.
When I'm ready and not before.
All right. Yeah, that was not too bad. Okay, my main square here is not complete. Let's go up here. Yeah, not gonna bother with that. Oh. Oh no. Super dangerous things here. I'm just gonna move. Yeah, sometimes it's just like zone. It's like super dangerous. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I have kind of like a bad feeling of this zone right now. I just want to get through and reset. Okay. One more run, guys, and hopefully a level. Hopefully. Through this.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, so they could be like in this zone, or usually there is like this kind of like a big side area, like apart from the main square. Yeah, but those two new supports, the multi-strike and the life on hit, those actually those made quite a difference here. That's a dangerous one. Okay. Back to the main square. Let's keep moving. Oh, there's a level. Nice. Okay, can I actually get that jewel socket now?
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, so this zone right here, it's one level below, like the map tier 1 most levels. Which means if I'm blasting in this zone, I'm probably gonna be blasting in the map tier 1s as well. Or tier 1 maps. It's just one monster level higher. So when I get back to the waypoint here, let's actually, I'm still getting, like, I'm not getting the best XP here. But I mean, I'm still getting XP. Because I could just stay here in the same zone until I'm like just bored out of my mind. And then I can go mapping. Let's just go. Let's go now. Because hopefully it's gonna be like more gold and stuff. There is Lily, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not taking those like contracts, like, because when you go to the Rogue Harbor, if you take like the contracts, you actually have to. The contracts that you're getting at the harbor, you actually have to do them unless they're gonna like stay in your inventory forever until you do them. And I'm just not gonna put myself in that situation. Okay, so let's see what maps we have here. Yeah, let's do a Bone Crypt. Just stick our toe in. What are these? And why are they kind of like off screen? What are these buttons right here? Idle inventory, you can place places. You can place idols here to add effects to your maps. Idols are not consumed. Idols have varying dimensions, so arrange them carefully. Additional idol slots can be unlocked by completing specific objectives with the Atlas. You have 3 separate inventories to place idols, but only the selected inventory will affect maps you open. Okay, so you actually have, so like these 1, 2, 3, these are 3 different inventories, so you can actually set up 3 different ones. Okay. I don't have any idols at the moment, I think. Do I? I don't think I do. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, I actually do. Okay. But I wonder if so I wonder if there are any negatives. Are there any negative modifiers on these idols? Or are there only positives? Seems like there are only positives, right? Okay, item level 69, item level 70, okay. I'm just gonna try to just be running these maps without the idols for now. Because I'm not sure if it actually modifies it in a bad way, or if it only modifies it like, yeah, you can add like more stuff to it, but yeah. Oh! What? Oh, come on, bro. Really? Bro, what the F was that? What the F was that?
When I'm ready and not before.
Bro, I couldn't even see that. Like... The heck was that? Some kind of, like, chaos explosion, I think? But it was just so fast on the ground there, like... I just saw it for like a second and then boom. I didn't even have the time to react to it. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, so there are still some, you know, there are still some things, you know. Like those things right there. Like there was no way, there was no way for me to see that. But I mean, I know that I'm like poor on the defense, on the resistances. So I guess it was some kind of elemental thing right there. That probably wouldn't have killed me if I was capped on my resistances. I wonder if I'm able to do the third lab.
When I'm ready and not before.
Guess I'm gonna try to not pick up items here now that I don't need actually. Because I don't want to be needing to like use my portals on bullshit. Ooh. He just comes running up the stairs here. %71% increased armor, bro. That's some serious armor on those boots. Is that a modifiable item? Can I modify it? Like, can I augment it? I mean, it's not gonna change the base type anyway, so. I have so many minions, so it's really hard to see kind of like if there is any like on that effects or like it's really hard for me to see.
When I'm ready and
There are some nasty stuff inside that room, I think. Oh shit, there's another one in here?
Oops, clumsy me.
Okay, so the map is complete.
Too much clutter.
I got the minor idol there. Ooh! Oh my god. Ultimatum rewards. Ultimatums, bro. Okay, so let's read this. So there is a 2% increased maps found in area. The Armageddon Cut. This is this idol. Ultimatum rewards you in your maps. Ultimatum rewards in your maps have 29% increased chance to be divination cards. Your red tier maps grants 213 additional voltaxic sulfite on completion. Your maps have a 39% chance to be haunted by an additional tormented spirit. Harvest monsters in your maps grant 84% increased experience. This is a nice idol, but I have to say that like these idols, they are kind of scary as well. And they are kind of like they are a little tricky, to be honest. Like understanding the idols and like the positives versus the negatives. It's like it means you have to understand what does it mean. What does it mean that the map has a 39% chance to be haunted by an additional tormented spirit? It means that it can make it like twice as horrible, kind of, because that spirit is gonna go around and like freaking cursing every single enemy it touches. So if you're not able to take down that spirit like super fast, I mean, that's gonna be an issue. But the harvest monsters in your maps grant 84% increased experience. That's really good. That's a really good one. Okay. So how are we gonna approach this? Okay. I will be putting these fractured boots in here. I do want to see if I can actually modify it. Alteration, not augmentation. Yes, I can. Okay, plus 8 strength. Lightning resistance. Increased rarity. Life regen, fire resistance. Can I craft on this? Only like the sockets and stuff. Why can't I craft item has no space for more mods. It can only have 2 mods. No. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I spent pretty much all my chaos yesterday. And I mean, there was not a lot of chaos. I mean, it was like 12, I think, or something. 11 or 12. And I spent it all last night. Yeah. Actually, we can put these in the rest tab, actually. Rest gear. Yeah. Okay, so that was one map done, guys. Attack damage while dual wielding. Chance to impale enemies. No. I need to decide global crit strike multiplier. I need to decide what I need to decide what jewel I want to put in. Okay. Let's do another bone crypt map here. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to these tier 1s here until I actually let's try something here. Idols. Okay, so this has a 4% increased maps. Your maps have a 37% chance to contain a mirror. Ritual altars in your maps can have 25% increased number of spawn monsters at once. Yeah, so I pretty much want to stay away from the rituals then, I guess. But the mirrors, they are usually good. But the question is, no, you know what? I'm gonna keep these maps unmodded for now. To be honest, I'm just gonna keep it unmodded.
When I'm ready and not before.
So basically, right now, this is like it's a nice alternative, you know, to like just running the reliquary over and over again, and that's kind of like where we're at right now. But entire like running that last like map that's pretty much the same as this, it gave me like 15% XP. So let's see if we can get some more now, or if that's kind of like where we're gonna be with the XP. Because that means that I'm kind of like pretty much in the same area of like XP per run. But I mean, this is gonna take me longer, right? Than the reliquary. It's gonna take me a little longer to do like a full clear. So yeah. Yeah, so I would never do this. If this was like if this was a hardcore run, I would not, like, at this point I would not I would not go into maps at this point, like with this gear and lack of resistances. I would not go into I would not be doing this, because I already saw that, like, there was something like just one-shot me, just instantly one-shot me. So that's a little something about the importances of resistances, my dudes. Oh, another map, yes. Okay, so at least I'm sustaining my maps. Oh. Yeah, at least I'm sustaining my maps. That's good.
When I'm ready and not before.
Just trying to play it as safe as I possibly can, to be honest. Like, I don't... Ooh! Like, I don't want to be, like, super blasting here, because there are things here, because of my resistances, there are things here that you just, like,
Platter.
one-shot me. That's some nice resistances. 36% lightning resistance, 30% chaos resistance. That's really nice. I would be losing, like, if I swapped it out, I would be losing quite a lot of armor though, and energy shield. But I mean the resistances. Also the life regen is much better on what I'm wearing. But 36% to lightning and 30 to chaos. At least it deserves to be put in the it deserves to be put in the res gear tab. Where is my res gear? There. At least it deserves to be put in the res gear tab, because it has some really nice resistances. And that's a mace. That's not what I'm looking for. And also, really, this, like, elemental scepter right here. I mean, I should have a weapon that gives me more, that has more focus on minions. Yeah, or spell damage, like this wand. A little problem here is that I have a lot of cold resistance here. Yeah, but definitely kind of like the wrong type of weapon that I want to be, like, optimally be running here, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
When I'm ready and not before.
Let's just go in the middle here. Make sure we don't set ourselves back. Ooh, bunch of blues. Look at all these blues, my dudes. All I see is XP. Blue is the color of XP. Just staying out. Ooh, just staying outside the room here, like a creep. Staying outside the room like a freaking, like a creep, like lurking outside the room. What's this?
Too much clutter.
Ah, I wonder if those were any good gloves. Oh, it's the Sadima's touch, yeah. Fire damage, energy shield, lightning damage. Wealth unspent is wealth wasted. Just gonna keep this map because I'm gonna be running more. Same map.
Hail, Godslayer.
Keep the flask. Quality flask. Can get some glass blowers. How is the build going so far? Hey, Hutch. You're talking about the Harbinger? This build? Well, the thing is... Yeah. Well, the thing is that, you know, I've been playing all these other characters as well. So this is not... I'm not like in an optimal situation here. I'm lacking a lot on my resistances. I mean, not a lot, but yeah, I'm lacking a little here. That chaos resistance that is like minus 52%. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. But I actually thought I was lacking way more in my resistances, to be honest. So, since I'm doing... yeah, that's a problem, yes. So I could be trying to... I need to see if I can get some more chaos rest on something. But kind of like, you know... can I craft some chaos rest on my body piece? No. The thing is that it's a little tricky. Because what I could do at this point is that I could Like, so I would really like a different kind of weapon, to be honest. Because it's like an elemental focused. I mean, it's a really good elemental focused scepter, but I'm not doing a lot of like elemental damage. Like, I'm doing some elemental damage, but not a lot. But I would like it to be a lot more like minion focused, so like a wand or something. It's just really tricky to kind of like get to kind of like get that balance, you know. So I know that and also like my resistance is kind of like dependent on this scepter as well, because I have 31% cold res, or I mean I have more. I have like 46% cold res, you know. I have 46% cold res on this scepter, so but that's kind of like a problem, you know. Because it gives me like less damage than I would optimally would like to have. So it's gonna be like tricky to switch that out. What I really need now is some chaos resistance, and I need to figure out, you know, where to put it, you know. This amulet, maybe I can switch that amulet out. Okay. Is there any amulet that can give me like chaos resistance? Okay, this gives me some. These rings also give me some. So it's like the rings also. The rings that I'm already wearing are also like a part. Like this, for example, it's like 32% of my fire resistance now is coming from this one ring. So if I remove this and don't like get a ring that also has like some fire resistance to it, I'm gonna be lacking. So I need like both, I think. Or let me have a look here. Actually not, because this is overcapped. This fire. Okay, so I can lose this fire here. So what I'm gonna want here is lightning and chaos. So lightning and chaos, because I really don't want to be losing that lightning rest. So lightning and chaos is pretty much what I need here. Ooh. Not too shabby, my dudes. Not too shabby. This ring right here. This ring right here might be a good one. Yeah, I mean, this would be an upgrade. And it's like... It's such a good upgrade. Such a nice... much needed upgrade right now. Like, just to get that freaking 23% chaos res. You know? It's so nice that I'm gonna spend my single freaking regal on this. Please, I need some good rolls. Evasion rating? Yeah, also I'm gonna lose some cast speed here. And some maximum mana and some gain life per enemy kill, but I guess this resistance here is gonna be more important. So let's have a look. how our resistances change here. Okay, so lightning actually stays same. Okay, now I'm like really overcapped on the cold. But can I switch out, because I'm not getting any like resistances on my amulet here. I just hope like removing this is not gonna, no, it's not gonna brick anything. Okay. So let's actually have a look at our uniques here and see if we can actually replace this amulet. Do I have any more amulets? Unique amulets? Rot Feather Talisman. This is nasty. For like an elemental build, this would be like... I mean, I'm getting that 12% increased global fizz, right? But like the fire, the cold, the lightning, the chaos, I mean, it's gonna give me a nice chunk of damage, but I'm more worried about my defenses. Yeah, that's like a minion-based... That's a minion-based amulet that I could be using. I'm just not sure that like converts physical damage to cold damage. And it's going to give me even more cold rest. Like, cold rest is the thing that I can actually afford. I mean, that I can actually live without some now, because I'm so overcapped. What about this? Power charge. Okay, so not a lot of exciting... not a lot of exciting uniques right there. To be honest. This is actually a really interesting bet right here. The question is just if like, so how much is it gonna affect me to have like the 50% increased energy shield recharge and the 10% increased damage? Like, how much is that gonna affect me, you know? But plus 14 to all elemental resistances. I mean, this also doesn't have any resistances. So I have an amulet right now which does not have any resistances, and I have a belt right now that doesn't have any resistances. So I have kind of like two slots that I can like switch out, and hopefully I have not like built around these items so much that this is gonna make like a huge difference. That's kind of like the danger, you know? And also I'm thinking, now maybe I can afford... Actually, hold on a freaking second here. Now, when I'm so overcapped on the cold dress, I can probably afford to lose some of it, right? But it's hard to get like chaos damage. No, sorry, chaos res. It's hard to get chaos res on a weapon, I think. Okay, so I am capped on like the normal resistances. I'm not gonna be immune to ignite, because look here. I'm immune to ignite, I'm immune to chill, I'm immune to freeze and to shock. But if I swap out this belt right here, I'm not gonna be immune to ignite. No, sorry, yes I am. Enemy crit, extra oh no, sorry, that's actually, never mind. Let's try switching out this belt right here. At least I'm getting like plus 14 to all elemental resistances here, so I'm capped. And also, if I remove my scepter, I'm also pretty much almost capped. So now I can actually switch out my weapon. Now I can switch out the weapon and see if I can get some chaos res on the weapon itself. And also let's actually, one thing at a time, I know, but let's have a look at our let's have a look at our amulets here. Yeah, so if I'm switching out also, actually let me see what kind of crafting, what kind of crafting can I actually do on this? I would really like that chaos resistance to be higher. I mean, at least I'm gonna have to try to get it to 0, right? Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. Is that gonna potentially remove the chaos resistance? No. A new augment? No. Okay. Okay, so it just added some fire damage there. I mean, that's pretty unimportant right now. Man, imagine if I corrupted this right now and it just gave me like 1,000 chaos resistance. Like this. Oh my god. So, hold on a second. What's this ring here? Hold on a second here. So if I remove this ring, yeah, my lightning damage is going to shit. But if I get if I get an item with some lightning and chaos damage, let's have a look at our rings here again. It's only this with the lightning damage. So I could try to like okay, so if I'm taking all the rings here that has okay, we actually need to try to do some serious crafting here. Yeah, so I'm gonna need actually a lot of. It's gonna be like have to be like a lot of. A lot of lightning and a lot of chaos for it to actually be any point. 30% lightning resistance. Also, I can try to get this, this chaos ring, and I can try to, like, get lightning resistance on it, because the chaos is an implicit on that one. So chaos implicit on this one, lightning implicit on this one. So if I manage to get like either like a chaos on a really good like lightning implicit, or lightning on a really good or on this chaos implicit, that could potentially be good. Also, I do have some lightning resistance actually on this amulet right here, so I could swap out, like, so the, okay, let me try something here. So the lightning resistance that I'm gonna be losing by unequipping this, can I counter that by equipping, oh shit, yeah, by equipping this? Yes, I can, kind of. So now I don't need that much lightning res on that chaos. I'm gonna need a solid portion of chaos res. Oh shit, what's this? Stats will be ignored. Yeah, because there is an item that gives strength or dex. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Yes, I can't switch out that ring though. Yeah, like an amulet now with just like an amulet with straight up chaos. But it's only gonna give me like 5%, sorry, 8% increase. I mean, it's something, right? It's something. Yeah, no, it's really tricky. But now I know that the gold amulet, has a chance to roll a chaos res. So the gold amulet has a chance to roll chaos resistance. So the question is, can I roll better? Because that's the only thing. Like, that's the only thing I'm looking for right now is like more chaos res. So if I can get more than 8%, I mean, if I can get like a lot more, obviously that would be the best, but let's see if we can actually manage to... Yeah, this ring has 18 chaos res, but I'm gonna be losing... I'm gonna be losing way too much here. By replacing the... no, that's not gonna happen. Okay, that's not gonna happen. So let's try to roll some better chaos res on these gold amulets here. So I have quite a few here. So let's hope that gives me let's hope that gives me a good chance of yeah. Okay, let's just start at the top here. New random modifiers. Okay, let's go. Chaos res, please. 20% chaos rest, please. And people think PoE 2 is gambling. People think PoE 2 is gambling? Bro, try crafting in freaking Path of Exile 1. Increased mana regen. Man, I can just be going forever with this. But is this the highest? Let me see here. Yeah, requires level 19, or what's the item level? 42, 49, 53, 58. Yeah, so I probably should be rolling this instead, because it's a higher item level, which means it can roll better rolls, right? Potentially better rolls. Because this one has like 18 to 20% increased rarity. This is a level item level 58, but this item level 42, it has 40. Oh yeah, okay, so the lowest. Yeah, so the lowest, that's the thing, like the lowest one. No, that's not the thing at all. Okay, there's no difference. There's absolutely no difference. Okay. There's absolutely no difference. Okay, whatever. Chaos. Chaos. Come on. Oh, that was a really nice lightning rest roll there, though. Come on, Chaos. Come on, Chaos. I mean, I have a lot. I have a lot of these like alterations here. 23%. Oh, jackpot. Jackpot. Ooh, that's a jackpot. Oh my god. 23%. But how many of those alterations did I actually use? Oh my god. With a new random modifier, right? So this is not gonna. This is just gonna add one, right? It's not gonna remove this. It's just gonna add one, right? Yeah. 30% maximum energy shield, okay. Well. Boom. There we go. How is it looking now? -6. Okay, so it's -6. Still -6. Well, but it's better. It is better. And hopefully switching out. I mean, the amulet, it has to go, but the belt. I'm hoping that that the belt, switching out the belt, is gonna be fine as well. But I guess we'll figure it out. Extractor Mantis. That's almost the same as Astromantis. Okay. Did I clear this map or? Yes, I did, but there are monsters remaining. A kind of bad resistance, like, or I mean, it's plus 23 lightning resistance on the boots I'm wearing, but I should have some more. So it's not bad, but it, you know, it could be better. I mean, it could always be more, right?
Life is short. Deal with it.
Well, there has been some improvements, I must say. There has been some improvements. That's good. Ooh, some nice scarabs here. Well, I'm glad I decided to like full clear. Well, I have to say I like the upgrades. I have to say I do like the upgrades. I mean, there are still like potential dangerous situations and stuff, but like when I when I know uh, that like I have pretty much done whatever I can to you know, I've done pretty much whatever I can to kind of like fix the issues, then you know that's a good feeling. And having these getting these scarabs. Oh, I actually got a regal orb. What? Or did I actually put it there in my... Yeah, yeah, getting some regals also is a very welcoming thing here. Yeah, just at this point, you know, it's just like getting a lot of crafting materials, and I mean currencies. Getting a lot of currencies and you know, all the good stuff that can actually upgrade my gear. It's just very welcoming. But I wonder if I can do some rune crafting, to be honest. So there are still 41 monsters remaining here. I don't know. I'm gonna try to find them, and then I'm gonna go and see if I can actually rune craft something. Are these all the 41? This is only 22 of them. Okay, so where are the rest? Where are the rest? They're hiding. Probably. They saw what I did to that shaman. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna care about them. Let's hit the vendor. Hit the vendor. And go see if we can do some rune crafting. It's not armor. No, it's not, obviously. Well, what kind of belt is that, actually? Bro, that art is so sick. Belt of the Deceiver? The art is really, really cool. Okay. It actually gives him more damage, I think. Go to King's March. See if we can actually do some rune crafting here. Can I do some rune crafting on my weapon? Fire damage. Chance to ignite. Lightning damage. Chance to shock. Spell damage. Increased minions deal increased damage. Hell yeah. Okay, so I can do minion does increase damage on my weapon. Anything, nothing on my body piece. Nothing on my helm. What about my rings? No. Gloves? No. Shield? Is it only my weapon I can runecraft on? I thought I could actually runecraft on other things as well. Maybe I just didn't upgrade it. Well, so then we're gonna get the minions. We're gonna do the minions deal damage. Craft. Minions deal 18% increased damage. Heck yeah. And is there anything I can do? Runesmithing? Okay, so no, I need this war rune to upgrade. So at the moment, I can only pretty much, I think, craft on like weapons and stuff, not on the other pieces of gear. Okay, let's go here. We are gonna deposit our gold. So because I want when I'm wrapping up this session, today, I really want to feel like I'm stacking up King's March. Like King's March can actually like handle itself. Like the optimal would be if it could handle itself for like a freaking couple of weeks. If it could handle itself for like, or I mean at least, yeah, at least 1 week. If I can get the treasury up to like 7 days, or maybe like 10. If I can get it to like 10 days. If I can get the treasury up to 10 days, that would be great. That would be really great. If the treasury can self-sustain for 10 days,
You should check out what Kale.
That would be amazing. Okay, so I got a sun rune and a life rune. What I need is the war rune, right? To upgrade. I need a war rune. Smelting improvements. Okay. Okay, so I guess let's just get back to mapping then. Let's get back to I mean, creating more gold and stuff. But or actually, hold on a second. Let's go back to King's March. Let's see if, like, what do I need to improve these, like, different things now? Okay, I need a lot of dust. And he's not... Oh, yeah, 5,000? Is it 5,000 I need? Yeah, it is. So it's not that much more, but it's like 11k gold. That's a lot. Okay, so maybe not upgrade that just yet. And how is the situation here? Okay, I can't upgrade. Yes, I really need to go and get some ores, actually. I need to get some ores, and I need to get some ores and more gold. Like, really, I just need to get out there and farm, to be honest. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Get out there and farm.
Oh, good. More work.
Let's go spend our maps. Actually, is he selling any maps? No. I think I bought them all, to be honest. So I'm gonna, when I level here, next time I level, I'm gonna try to put some idols in. I really want that delirium idol in there. Hexproof? Ooh. Oop. Something Dangaroos. Dangaroos. Ooh, it's this guy. Come on, my dude. Lay down your weapons. Yeah, so if this was a full-fledged, if this was like a full-fledged league, I think I would have had like a lot of time to do like experiments and stuff. And even though like if it wasn't that freaking race event in PoE 2, bro, this would be like a blast to play this like for the full period of that month, you know. Actually. Okay, I actually only have like 1.5 level also left until I'm level 80. That's also kind of like been a little goal for me. And I am gonna be streaming, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming Path of Exile 2 later today as well. So, yeah. Uh-oh. So let's see how long we're gonna go with the with this like wrapping up of the Phrecia event for now. That was so close. I just need to get out. Oh, no, not that tornado. All right. That's a nice, nice goal there. Also, I need to be starting to pay a little more attention to these wands and stuff here. To be honest.
When I'm ready and not before.
Quinn was one tapped. He's done. He's done with the league. Is Quinn done with the league? Uh, leave, leave. Oh my god. Woo. Stink slash. Stink slash. Bro.
Too much classic.
There are so many like funny names on the enemies. But I mean, I guess you have to get the kind of like super creative with the names, or I mean, you kind of like run out of creativeness when you have to create like 600 monster types and stuff. Like, I guess it's pretty hard to. Yeah. Pretty hard. Like when you come up with like the first 200, it's like yeah. Mm. Yeah, those tornadoes, those are super scary.
When I'm ready and not before.
And they just turn up from like out of nowhere. Was there ever like a tornado league? Like a global warming league? That's bro, that oh shit. No, 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 no. I have no idea what got me there. That tornado is so extremely dangerous. I need to get to level 80. I really need to get to level 80 because now it's like the prepping for PoE 2 is starting to eat me up. prepping for PoE 2 is starting to eat me up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, what's up, Sharks? What's up, my dude? Ah, no! Shit! Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna re-roll this map. What's up, my Canadian dudes? How are you doing? Are you excited for are you gonna be racing?
Gold Slayer.
Not too bad. Good, good. Yeah, are you gonna be racing, Sharks? No chance. Yeah, but I mean, you could race your. I mean, you could race yourself, right? That's what I'm planning to do. I'm just, you know, I have no expectations to like. I have no expectations to be like in the top of the race, but I think it's fun to like participate. You know, there is a Norwegian saying. It's like it's not about. Yeah, it's the most important thing is not winning. It's participating. So what will you be doing then? Are you gonna continue the Legacy of Phrecia event, or like what are you gonna be doing? Are you waiting for? So are you gonna stay in PoE 1 for one more month and wait for the 0.2 update? Yeah, that was just super rippy. That was a blow to my guts right there. Okay, and now I don't have any more Bone Crypts maps either. I need to do the Gardens map. You will keep playing this league. You got things figured out now. Nice, nice. Yeah, so you're gonna keep experimenting with the new ascendancy.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ooh, those bubbles are dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. In the future, more ascendancy. For now, your build is coming together. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is my starter right here, the Harbinger. So this is the one I started. But you know, I have 3 others as well. I just wanted to get this because I'm not sure. So when I'm jumping into the into PoE, sorry, PoE 2 later tonight, I'm not sure like how much of the like if the race and the racing is gonna like really hook me, Like if that's really really fun, I'm gonna stay for pretty much the entire race. Like that's gonna be pretty much the entire next month, right? Then I just want to make sure that at least I have one character at 80 so I can get all those juicy rewards, you know, cosmetics. And I can look back at them in 10 years and think, oh yeah, I remember I got these cosmetics from the Legacy of Phrecia event, you know? So I'm planning to do that now. Also, I'm planning to do like just kind of like a wrap up of what I've like my experiences, my experience is so far with this event. So yeah, so I'm not sure if PoE 2 is gonna hook me. I mean, if it's gonna hook me as good as it hooked me last time. I mean, I'm probably gonna spend like entire, like I'm gonna be in there for all the 3 races. And I'm probably gonna be super hyped for the 0.2 update also. But there is gonna be like, if they extend this event, so I've been thinking if they extend the event, like if they make Legacy of Phrecia, let's say they make it like a 2-month event instead of like a 1-month event, I'm probably gonna be playing more. Like that's 100% for sure, I think, because there is a gap. There's gonna be a gap between like the last race and the content update for PoE 2. It's like probably gonna be like a, I don't know, like a 10-day gap. So if they extend this event, I'm 100% sure that I'm gonna go back and play more Legacy of Phrecia. But right now, I'm not sure if that's gonna be the case. But the plan is to go race prep tonight.
Godslayer.
That's the plan.
When I'm ready and not before.
Bro, did you see that that dude that was doing the Ruthless? Hardcore solo self-found? All 7 Ubers? What a dude. Ah. Yeah, it is a bit scary. It's still a bit scary, but I'm glad that I got like some of that chaos resistance sorted out. I mean, I'm still not where I want to be with that, but I mean, I'm not all the way, but it's better. Ooh. Another map. Quick, grab the map, run. Grab the maps and run.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ooh. Yeah, here's the arena. I'm just gonna full clear. Ah. Don't ruin my tree. Any good rain? Yeah. Fall res? Lightning res? Okay, I think I'm ready for the arena. I think I'm ready for the arena.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ah! Shit. 4 portals, okay, 3 left. Gary, Tangoros. gonna stay outside here. Let them come to me if they want. Ah, there is the boss. I'm playing hide and seek with the boss. Moving, keep moving. Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh shit, yeah, he just went into second phase here. Yes, he's down. Nice.
Too much clutter.
Okay, what's this idol we got here? Actually, let's just get the heck out of here first. So we don't get any nasty surprises. Okay. 2% increased maps found. Breaches in your map have 45% increased chance to contain a breach boss clasped hand. A breach boss's clasped hand. Maps have 16% chance to contain the Sacred Grove. 10% increased scarabs. 10% chance for scouting reports to drop as comprehensive scouting reports instead in your maps. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be implementing no idols just yet.
Hail, Godslayer!
Oh,
Hail, Godslayer!
just trash it. Okay, let's do a siege map then. It's just pumping these last couple of levels here. I hope I can get them done in like... yeah, it would be really nice if I can get it done in like an hour. That would suit me good.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ritual. Yeah, max league max can be a bit dangerous at the moment, so I think I'm just gonna skip it. Ugh. Where did that guy come from? Whoa! Careful about those purple plants right there. Got me again. Oh shit, one more time. Damn. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. My skeleton army here. Hard at work. Sacred Grove. Nice. Is it too late to go out now and modify the map? Like put the idol in? Is it too late or can I do it now? Probably can't, right? Let's see if I can. Can I put an idol in now? Oh, probably can't. Ah, whatever. Let's just go back.
When I'm ready and not before.
Man, there's a lot of mechanics in this map. A ritual, harvest, light. Yeah, freaking everything in this map. Freaking everything in this map. Oh. Is that like purple flower dude? Cultist warrior. Keep moving. Stay away. Stay away. Stay far away. Is that a map? Is it a map? No. Scarab? Yes. I think the maps have like the squared icons, right? A little dangerous with the tree here, but let's do it. Put up a portal here just in case. Just in case we have to run. Oh no, they are gonna destroy it. They're destroying my tree.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah. Not good. Not good.
Short. Deal with it.
That's just. No, 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 no! Why are you so slow through that portal? I'm hitting the portal. Why are you so? Just go in. Ah. Hold on a second. Okay, so why are all these they just turned blue. All of them just instantly turned blue. Nameless beast. Is that an affliction monster? That's an affliction monster, right? Ooh. Yeah, he really wants to eat me. Really wants to eat me. Hungry as air.
Too much clutter.
Okay. Should have entered there. Let's go to the arena. Tukuhama?
And not before.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving here. I'm not gonna stay on like one totem. I'm just gonna like hit it a little and keep moving. And there we go. Noble idol.
Too much clutter.
Where did the idol go? Oh, there it is. Okay. 4% increased maps found in area. 23% chance for blight chests to contain an additional reward. 41% chance for your maps to attract beyond demons. Map bosses have 8% chance to be surrounded by tormented spirits. Rogue exiles in your maps have 19% chance to drop an additional currency item. Okay. Just go straight into the idle tab.
Godslayer.
Impressive. All these modded maps, I'm just gonna turn white. Because I do want to be, I am gonna be wanting to do like a bunch of like just white maps, just straight up normal maps. Until I can get, yeah, until I can get like some better gear. We are continuing the, okay, let's do more gardens. We are continuing the white tier 1 map grind. Oh, mirror. To be honest, that can be pretty dangerous. So I think I'm just gonna skip it. I'm just gonna. I think what's actually quite a good idea now is to just simply skip most of the mechanics. Just do the mobs and the boss. I think that's the best idea right now. Nice currency here. Yeah, so I'm the only thing I'm thinking about now is like what's the fastest class in in PoE2. I mean, it probably it's not gonna matter, you know, what class I play, to be honest, because there is gonna be like a race.
When I'm ready,
Um, like all the classes are not gonna be competing with like all the rest of the other classes. You're only gonna be kind of like competing with your own class. But there should be this like yeah, the fastest of the fastest, you know. Yeah, I'm gravitating towards Stork or Witch, to be honest. Pretty much like the same I'm playing now, but yeah, that type of playstyle, minion playstyle, maybe. But I mean, there are like some really broken builds, you know. But I don't know if they, if they're really broken builds. I don't know if they are like really online. Um, I don't know if they are really online. Like, um, I don't know if they are really online like before. Uh, like before Doriane. So you're probably not gonna be like ultra zooming anyway. Uh, you're probably not gonna be like ultra zooming anyway that early. I think. So it's more maybe just like picking, like learning the campaign basically. Ba, 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 ba. So pretty much like just or yeah, learning those 3 acts, so that you are able to do them like super fast, like picking the correct skills for movement and stuff. But it's gonna be a lot, you know, a lot about knowing the campaign, where to go, what you can skip, what you can't skip, and stuff. What you can or what you know.
Approach.
And I wonder, like, how long? Like, because it is like a little stretch, right? The first 3 acts. I mean, did they say like? I think it was Mark that was able to get through the campaign in like 5 hours. But is that like? Is that only the first 3 acts, or is it like the entire 6 acts? Acts in 5 hours? I, I don't even know how that's possible. Those six acts. I mean, when you're starting, it's solo self-bound. Firstly, it's solo self-bound, and you are starting with nothing. right? So you're gonna be starting with absolutely nothing. I mean, you're gonna be racing with absolutely nothing, pretty much. You're gonna be starting with pretty much nothing, and it's gonna be all about knowing how to utilize whatever you're getting, right? Yeah, that's what it's gonna be all about. That race. And like the fastest route and everything. Like I mean, what can you skip? What can't you skip? So I guess people are gonna be skipping like the optional stuff. Skipping the optional bosses and stuff, just straight up running. Straight up running. Ah, scary, 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 scary.
When I'm ready and not before.
I wonder if it would be faster for me to just like go back to the reliquary actually. Just farm the crap out of that place for a little longer. Like, is he even at his second phase? I don't think this is boss is. I don't think he's at his second phase yet. Now he's at the second phase. Oh shit, and there's an altar here, so I can potentially, if I hit that altar, I would like just restart the entire fight here. That's not something I'm looking to do.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to port again, get my flasks. Yeah, I think actually it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more effective for me to actually farm
Too much clutter.
reliquary for XP now. I mean, the risk is so much lower. Joffrey's baptism. Interesting. Ooh, look at these. Oh my god, what are these slick ass boots, bro? Look at this. It's fucking snake skin. Ooh. Red beak. Okay. %100% increased damage when I'm low life. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was really hoping that I was gonna be able to make it to like, I mean, level 80 in like a decent amount of time, but now I've spent like half an hour and I mean, I still have one level to go after this. Yeah, so I'm gonna actually go back to the reliquary and see if it's actually a better idea to just I mean to just go back there and farm some more. Just for the XP, because now my brain is already like I'm already tuned in on the racing. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. So let's go to the reliquary. Let's go to the reliquary and see if it's I mean it's gonna be safer. It's gonna be safer, and I think it's gonna be a lot faster. So now I'm at 85%. That should mean like one of these runs that I've been doing. Just like, yeah. Just like blasting, not stopping for a lot here. It's probably gonna make me some, yeah, decent XP here. Like, it's probably gonna be faster for me to just level here. It's also because I've kind of like I've already done like most of the upgrades that I can actually do on my items. So the only way for me to progress now is to level, because or drop a really good item, like a really good item that's gonna be like a huge upgrade. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to like be able to push for the higher contents. So I am kind of like thinking that it's better to be in the reliquary jail than to be in maps right now. Simply because I think I'm gonna be earning like a lot more XP here, and I'm gonna be taking a lot lesser risks. So let's see how much XP this like won. Just a little swoop here. See how what that's gonna give me. It's gonna clear this little area here as well.
Too much clutter.
Also, this zone is also like dropping maps and stuff. So just for like farming the maps as well. Currency, you know, pretty much everything here. All I want is right here, right now. Pretty much. That's the situation, and it's just, yeah. No point in arguing with the situation. Yeah, that's 10. That's plus 10 already. Plus 10% on the XP bar already. And that's just one run. Like one little swoop here. Yeah, let's do the mirror as well here.
Too much clutter.
Yeah. So how much XP did I get there? Yeah, 12%. I mean, I did a what's it called? I did a mirror there, and I did some like that little extra side area there. But whatever. I mean, if I mean, I'm about to level. So Reliquary is still like an easier and actually more fun zone to be farming right now rather than doing maps. I mean, that's just the way it is. And I'm getting maps. Perfect perfect way to just like you know, farm. And also hopefully get to freaking 80. Yeah, I mean, it was working. That song was working really good for everything, and then I just decided to, yeah, no, I need to push further, and then it's just instantly starts feeling like a lot rougher, a lot harder, like a lot more unsafe. And I mean, then there is no point in pushing. And that's something I really have to remember when I'm if I'm like stuck in race practice as well. This is the most profitable and least dangerous, like that balance between like profit and danger. It's right here in the reliquary at the moment. And that's exactly how it's been before with me as well. Get the jewel. So now we can do something here. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this run, and then I'm gonna go and have a look at that jewel, see what we can do. And then I'm gonna think about this zone right here. Like what do I want more of? Pretty much. And for this zone is pretty much I want more damage. No? I just want even more damage. Because that's what I feel I'm kind of like lacking a little in in maps as well. But the defense is what makes me feel like a little like kind of sluggish. But I mean, like the chaos resistance, that's the only thing that's not capped right now of my resistances. So there are gonna be dangerous situations if there is chaos involved. But my biggest issue is that I'm not clearing fast enough. Like, I want to be clearing super fast. I think I've actually stayed in Reliquary a few times before, like all the way up until I don't know, like mid 80s at least.
When I'm ready and not
I mean, it's just the like, kind of like the zone where you get the most bang for your buck, and it's totally fine to just keep running this zone over and over again, because there is going to be rotations, you know, on what kind of mechanics and stuff is going to spawn, and yeah. Pretty much like a map prepping area. Watch out for the tornado. Yeah, me and the tornado, we are not friends. We are enemies. The tornado and me. We are enemies. Okay. Uh, I keep going like this. I'm gonna be maybe 30 minutes. I'm gonna be level 80. Look at what all the drops here.
too much clutter.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna drop like any like build defining items here, or like build changing, like it's not gonna probably not gonna be dropping any like extremely good. I mean, it's dropping a lot of currency. That's nice because it allows me to like upgrade. But the problem right now is not upgrading. I am kind of like upgraded. Problem right now is just I think I'm just too low level, you know. And I really need to look into that jewel. Okay. So what can I slot here? Okay, let's just start at the top here. Strength index, increased damage, access, no. Crit strike, no. Jewel wielding. One-handed melee weapons. Crit strike chance. Melee. Chaos damage over time. Melee crit strike. Yeah, these are pretty much gonna be yeah, projectile speed. Attack damage leeches mana. Mana is really not a problem. Trap damage, attack speed. Global accuracy. Attack speed, mana regen. 3% attack speed is not gonna do a lot. I don't think that's gonna be like noticeable. 3% increased mana reservation efficiency. 11% fire lightning res. Well. Let's move on to the blue ones. Fire res, mind damage. Chaos damage, cold damage. Chaos damage. Dex int. Stun block recovery. Cast speed. Attack speed. This is a kind of a nice one as well. 4% chance to freeze. 12% increased spell damage. 15% increased spell damage while holding a shield. I am. But pretty much I want the minion ones. Like the minion ones is like what I ideally would like. Increased damage with maces or scepters. Also, I have to remember that I am not doing any damage myself. Like, it's pretty much all my minions. So that's pretty much why I want my minions to, yeah. Okay, so it's pretty much this. Let's see, can we do some crafting on this? I can. So I can actually try to roll it. Can we roll like a minion? This actually... Okay. Global crit strike multiplier. Okay, that's a good one, but so now I can add one, right? Yeah, okay. Minions have 8% increased max life. All right. Okay. Okay. Orb of Binding. Okay, taka. So, global crit strike multiplier, increased max life. Okay, this also has like a global crit strike multiplier. Increased damage with staves, no. I think I just messed that one up. Okay. Attack speed with maces or scepters. Physical damage over time multiplier. Crit strike chance with lightning scales. Increased damage. Crit strike multiplier. Okay. Well, I wonder if... But my minions, it's a spell, right? Of course, summons a raging spirit is a spell. That's a spell, so it's gonna affect the SRS. So I'm gonna get like 27% increased spell damage. So it is gonna affect the SRS, and it's gonna affect the skeletons. That's also a spell, right? Yeah, let's do this one, actually. Let's not waste any more time right now with this. Oh my god, did I put it back? Oh my. Alright. Let's just do this one. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this one. And let's see what it does for me here. Just go create a new reliquary, go back in, freaking ultra farm it. Because it's faster, you know. It's just faster for my
When I'm ready and not before.
just faster. Let's pop the essence.
I like it better this way.
Box. Okay. Dark Slink. A bunch of essences in here now. Yeah, why is the entire area like freaking blue? It's not been blue like this before. Why is it blue? Is it under some kind of influence? Another essence? Oh my god.
When I'm ready and not before.
Come on, you stubborn old goat. Watch out for these tornadoes. Approaching. The warlord is approaching. Remind me of like a race thing in Elder Scrolls Online. Holy smokes, how tanky is this dude? Oh no, shit. Come on, jeez. Yeah, why is this area blue? I don't understand. I've never seen this area like this before. Like it's totally like different color. Like everything's kind of like blue. Check my inventory full of essences. Yeah, but those essences, I mean, they take. The thing is that they kind of like take the focus away from the blasting. Like all the mechanics kind of like take away the focus of just like zooming and blasting everything, you know? Except for maybe breach. Because then you just pop it and blast. Like, yeah. I mean, there are other mechanics where you also can just blast, but like essences, if they are rough, you know, they're just gonna... Like, it's gonna be... like, they're gonna be great, probably, like, down the line, you know? But it's just like, for me realizing now that spending that much time on like one mob is it's just too much when when I want to like go super fast and just get XP. Another essence? Jeez, what's wrong? Okay, I just have to think like, okay, this is like this is an essence map.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, I just gotta take it for what it is. Gotta just realize that, okay, this is gonna take me a little longer, but I'm gonna get a lot of essences. Is he blinding? Just keep moving. Let's keep on moving, moving. Yeah, gems are leveling up, and you know. Well, that was a whole lot of essences right there. Actually, it has... Oh, yeah, no. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, this is the base for the for that unique helmet. That's actually intended for the build. I took them all. Okay. Okay, 16%. Yeah, let's just keep pushing reliquary here.
When I'm ready and not before.
Let's just get those rewards. Oh, idols dropping here as well. Wow. Yeah, so I've had a lot of stuff dropping here in the reliquary today. Like a bunch of scarabs, essences. I mean, the essences didn't drop, but yeah, it's and you can actually, the thing is that if you feel like yeah, okay, no, this is a bad, like this is gonna be a bad run, you can just run back. You just start a new zone, new instance, and boom. But I think it's around yeah, I think it's actually around 80 or like 82, 83. Then it's like really gonna fall off, like the XP that you're gaining per hour here. But that penalty is it doesn't have a huge effect on me right now. Maybe it's 80 actually when it's dropping. Then I'm 13. So right now I'm 12 levels above the zone.
When I'm ready,
So when I hit like 13 levels above the zone, it's a calculation. Yeah, Reliquary is like the secret cow level, except that it's not a secret. Yeah, they broke my tree. Man, they broke my tree. I get so mad when they break my tree. I get so mad. Freaking tree breakers. Yeah. Just complete the square here. Ooh, another idol. I think I've dropped like, yeah, I've dropped like 2 idols now. In the secret cow level. In the not so secret cow level. Yeah, there is a corrupted area here. I'm gonna skip it. At least for now. Okay, reset. Du, 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 du. 25%. Come on, dudes. I was hoping it was only gonna take me like half an hour, but
when I'm ready, and not before.
a little longer, I guess. Oh no! Lost 5%. Ah. This could be a sign that it's like this is just gonna be like a super bad version. So I should maybe just reset again. It could be a sign of that. Yeah, so I lost pretty much like half a run right there. Is this completed now? No. Okay, whatever. Keep moving. Yeah, I'm almost back at 25 again, so yeah, just gotta forget about it and keep moving. No reason to cry over spilled milk, you know? Keep it moving.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah. Alright.
Greetings.
That would just.
Get back in. Get back in. Oh, there's a mirror here. No? It was a box. Ah. Yeah, well, imagine if it was like, oh. Shh. Imagine if it was like the magic find, like the rarity of the items and stuff. If that also actually affected the chests, like all the chests, that's all like all over the place, like here, like 3 chests, like nothing in them. So if you have like 100% rarity, like you're guaranteed that there's gonna be something in those chests. Okay, 30. Let's go. So now we are back. So I lost 5% from that one death there. But now we are 5% past that. That's good. Just gotta keep it moving here. Really gotta keep it moving. Yeah, the slogan is keep it moving, mounts. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about this. Not gonna care. Keep moving. Okay, so now I'm only looking to just get back to the reset actually alive. Okay. Just gonna skip that dude, gonna keep running. Get the orb, keep moving.
When I'm ready and not before. Ba, ba, da. Box. Pop it.
Reset. Yeah. Pushing on 40%.
When I'm ready and not before. Yeah, after stream. I'm not gonna pull up the roots just for these guys to come and break it. Okay, so I did a small room first. That means that there is a huge amount left. Yes, this is almost like delving, actually. When I'm ready and not before.
45. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Ah.
When I'm ready and not before.
This.
Too much clutter.
All right.
In a gambling mood.
Shit, I need to let in some air in this room now. Let's put this in the upgrades, because this is a potential upgrade. I mean, this already is an upgrade. Yeah, defensive wise. Yeah.
12%. Angelic Kite Shield. Yeah, it's the same stats actually with the resistances. But there is more armor and energy shield. I need to be able to roll it 3 blue though. There we go. Yeah, let's do this. Do this shield. Yeah, it's better. But this has the chance to avoid ailments. I wonder what big difference that's potentially gonna make. Also, what can I craft on it? Can I craft on it? At all? No runes, but I probably can craft something over at in my hideout at the crafting bench. What can I craft on it? Energy shield and mana is not suffering at all. Armor? Armor and energy shield? Yeah. Oh shit, that's not it. It's this one. Yeah, probably, right? Ooh. Well, that's an improvement. That's an improvement. From 83.25 to 230.46. Only thing is those ailments, and I'm not sure what kind of a big potential difference that's gonna make. What? What happened to my fire res and my lightning res? Is it because I don't have the spiritual elements? Because if I go, yeah, so oh yeah, oh what? No, hold on. What happened here? Why did I lose? But I mean, there is no difference here in the resistances. What? What? Let me check when I get to the reliquary here. What? What happened to my resistances? Huh? Oh yeah, hold on. Let's pop these back on. Now let's have a look. Yeah, so now they're good. Okay.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Local, need your aid.
And now we're all blue again.
I'm really trying to understand what it is that makes like the entire area blue like this. And what is potentially doing to it. Because this was like the map where I had so many essences. It started like this, like it map turned all blue. And then there was like 5 essences in the map. Yeah, I don't know if it's it means anything, but it's just, I mean, it is nice when the area is blue like this and not like so dark, and I just don't understand why it happens. I need to know. War sword. Okay.
When I'm ready and not before.
Be a little careful here.
I like you better this way.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there's no. Get me out of here. Run. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I can go for the extra little area up there, but I'm just not gonna. I'm just not gonna. Expedition also, not gonna care about the expedition. Okay, 60. Let's see if we can just like super zoom these last 40% here. Not gonna care about picking up anything, just gonna run. Just run. We are practicing for a race, aren't we? Okay, this is just a tiny room, so we got the big square left. Got that jewel.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Was this where it was dangerous? Yeah. $64. That was not the greatest. That was not the greatest. 4%. Yeah, my puppeteer actually turned into a DD user. He turned into a DD enjoyer. Yeah, so the detonate dead skill, yeah. And now that's something else. Is this a small area? Yeah, I'm just gonna try to completely zone out, guys. And
When I'm ready, and not before.
just get to 80. Oh no. Wrong button. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let some air into this room.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Finally, come on.
Oh yeah, that fresh air really helped.
freedom comes to those.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Reaping Frost. Yeah, let's try building a Creeping Frost build sometime, dudes. Sounds cool. It sounds cool.
Greetings.
What does it do? Fire and ice a projectile that bursts on impact or when reaching the target area, dealing area damage, creating a chilling area that deals cold damage over time. This area will creep across the ground towards nearby enemies until its duration expires.
That would just make life complicated.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool skill. Do, do, do. 78. Okay, let's go. So hopefully like, I don't know, 3 more runs. And then we will hit 80.
When I'm ready, and not before.
$84. What did I start with? 78.
think. I started with 78, so that was 85, okay. 7%. 2 more runs. Maybe. Maybe.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Item.
When I'm ready, and not before.
92. Nice. 2 more runs then, I guess. 1 if I'm lucky. Pincer Helm?
Too much clutter.
199. Yeah, finally dropping some maps. I've not been dropping a lot of maps lately. Ooh. Yo, that's a big upgrade to the gloves. Hmm. But I need to be able to... Okay, so I need to make it a 4-link. Yes, and it needs to be 3 blue, 1 red. Three blue, 1 red. Yes, there we go. Link it up. Oh, there we go. Whew. All right. Yeah, that was a nice upgrade. This like unbuffed as well. Hey, Arch.
In a
What's up, my dude?
Greetings. Greetings.
Okay, so that was a nice upgrade. Really nice upgrade to the resistances. Yeah, I'm about to reach level 80 Hutch. So when I hit level 80, I'm gonna start prepping. I'm gonna do like a wrap up of this. Gonna do a wrap up of this these last couple of days, and yeah, I'm gonna have a break, and I'm gonna prep for the race. Night helmet, autumn night helmet, yay! Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, it looked like a cool helmet as well. Yeah, I mean, still not bad XP. I mean, still an area where I can like keep going. Probably for I mean, I'm just gonna wrap it up here soon, but yeah, this is really the place to grind. You're starting your second character, Hutch, and you might go bleed or crit with Polytheists.
Okay. Nice. What ascendancy is that? Templar? Mm. Yeah, I did the puppeteer. Yeah, I'm just gonna put all my monies. I'm gonna put all my monies in the bank here.
Have anything for us to disenchant? Another beer, damn it.
And oops. Yeah, that beautiful map. Let's give Rog something to do while I'm away. Let's give him something to do while I'm away at PoE 2. This one thing. He's got to do something, you know. He can do this one thing. Okay. So let's add all the goals. So 7 days. 7 days. Ooh. The town is gonna have to manage itself for 7 days. I think that's gonna be fine. And it's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, the ore. Okay, so maybe I need to go check that I have... Yeah, no, I have everything set up here. Let me just see that I have one out of each actually smelting. Yeah. There is... Oh, there is... What? There is no one smelting bismuth. Okay, so let's go hire actually another smelter here.
Yes, we've got a promising list of picks. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Smelting. Rank 2. Yeah, smelting rank 5. Let's take this dude. He can do a lot of things actually. But let's assign this dude here. Where is he? There he is. Let's make him smelt the bismuth. Okay. I could actually just have assigned this dude that was doing the orichalcum because he has nothing to do. Yeah, let's make him do bismuth as well. I mean, because there is no orichalcum to smelt, and there is no vericium to smelt, but there is a lot of bismuth. Yeah, this is gonna be like gone in like
I should have a drink with Tujan later.
in like 20 hours. Okay. It's gonna be gone in 20 hours anyway. Okay. Let's have a look at let's actually assign this let's assign Okay, so where am I supposed to go up? Let me see here. Yeah, so I'm actually supposed to go down here and get these. Okay. Yeah, so I just assigned that. Let's go to our hideout. Oh no, I'm still like this. Okay. Maybe I need to go to some kind of town then. I want to have a look at that helmet. Yeah, now I can have a look at the helmet. Okay, so let's have a look at the helmet, see what the new helmet looks like. It's gonna be the autumn helmet. And that's the one. Ooh. Nice. Haha. That's the new helmet. That's the new helmet. Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. I really like that. It would actually fit perfectly on the puppeteer actually, because it has like that type of theme, you know. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the wrap up. I'm gonna do the little wrap up here. This little wrap up. Okay, my dudes. This is Mounts and Fairy Tales. Mounts and Fairy Tales Gaming. I'm deep diving into the world of gaming, and I'm playing Path of Exile, Legacy of Phrecia. Or I have up until now. Because now it's about time to switch my focus. I'm gonna get back into Path of Exile 2. I'm gonna be preparing for the race event. I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to compete at all, but I'm still gonna give it a shot. I'm really excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. So I just wrapped up a week with 4 different ascendancies. My goal was to actually, sorry, it was only 3 because the 4th one I was not able to reach. But I've done the Harbinger on the Witch. I've done the Daughter of Ashabi on the Ranger. I've done the Puppeteer on the Templar, and I almost got to the Blind Prophet on my Shadow. But I set a time frame for myself. I was only gonna do this event for a week to start with. Hopefully I'm gonna get back into the event, to the Legacy of Phrecia event, when the Path of Exile 2 race season is over, or I mean the main races are over. But for now, I'm gonna say thank you very much, Path of Exile, the original one, for really giving me a nice solo self-found experience with the event Legacy of Phrecia, the Ascendancy event. I'm really hoping that these Ascendancies actually go core. I mean, they don't have to replace like the original Ascendancies, but I would really like to have them also in the game. Yeah, so I just wanted to do a little wrap up and just let you guys know that I will be heading over to Path of Exile 2 already later this evening, and I'm gonna prep for some racing. If you want to come and join me over on Twitch,
You can also catch my earlier streams at my YouTube channel, Mounts and Fairy Tales. I mean, come hang out. Let's play some games. And thank you. Thank you for watching. Okay, Hutch. That's gonna be about it for this session. Now I'm gonna have to uninstall this. Uninstall Path of Exile 1, and I'm gonna go install Path of Exile 2. Yeah, it was a good run. Yeah, I mean, it was nice. It was nice. Yeah, not uninstall. No. But the thing is, Hutch, the thing is that I don't have enough space on my computer. So I can't actually have them both installed at the same time. That's the thing. So I had to uninstall PoE 2 to be able to play PoE 1, and now to be able to play PoE 2, I have to uninstall PoE 1. I know, it's my bad. I didn't check the specs. I will delete it forever? No. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not at all. I'm not gonna delete it forever. But I'm gonna have to focus on one thing at a time. Also, I'm gonna take a break after this 6.5 hour session. Yeah, like I already said, I mean, Hutch, my dude, you're always hanging out, and that's great. You thought I would delete it forever? No. That's not how I roll. That is not how I roll. Not at all. I'm taking breaks from like certain games and stuff, but no, I'm not uninstalling. So the plan is to come back. The plan is to return to PoE 1 as soon as you know, as soon as I feel like it. But for now, I've done what I wanted to do. I did not get, you know, all the way to my goal, but I've learned so many things. And yeah. So, my dudes, I'm gonna have a break. Thanks for hanging out. And I will see you later for some Path of Exile 2. Okay? Good luck, Hutch. I will talk to you later, okay? Thanks for watching.